Everybody, everybody, take your meds. Ah! Baya! Baya!
morning, good afternoon, good evening, my chips, happy time zone to you. My name is Finley Fish, and welcome to a week of just clearing stuff off the board, I guess. Oh my great Gideon, there's a lot of stuff lined up for this week. So, first of all, just to get some things out of the way, there will be no factory days on Monday today, obviously, because, I mean, today is Monday, and, you know, B is probably exhausted right now, which is understandable, and I wish her the best of rest. But also not on Thursday due to some scheduling conflicts. In addition, that Thursday is also going to be a much later and shorter stream, because I have some very important stuff to do on Friday morning, early, where I have to get up at like 6 AM. It's gonna suck. But hi, everybody! You know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't greeted everyone. Welcome in, person. Thank you for running to take my meds, person. Welcome in, Yuko. Welcome in, Reverie. Welcome in, Non. Thank you for that, Pat. Welcome in, Star. Welcome in, Ixurili. Welcome in, Armin. Enjoy your lurkies, Armin. Welcome in, Seth. Welcome in, Truckdoor. Welcome in, Silver Emperor. Welcome in, Derpy. Welcome in, Volv. Welcome in, Selena. Welcome in, everyone. If I missed you, it's because I'm blind. Teehee. So, let's yap about this week's schedule, actually. Oh, let me bring it up. Oh, congrats on the 220 stream streak, Selena, and the 85 stream streak, Armin. Yeah. Eto. Bleh. Just Silver's fine. Silver! Not to be confused with the hedgehog. Hehe. I'm silly. I'm in a silly mood today. I'm in a silly happy mood today because there's a lot of stuff happening today. There's also a lot of stuff happening in general. I confuse with the hedgehog? Alright, maybe I will. You know what? Maybe I will. Teehee. Just do this. Maybe I will. Fishing! I've gone missing, I've gone fishing. Don't you know? Sure, which one's this? Wow! That's a blast from the past, and by the past, I mean 50 days ago. I can't believe that was only 50 days ago, that's crazy. That can't be right. That's wild. Anyway, here's the schedule. What's my all-time favorite game? That is a tough one. I have a lot of games that are very near and dear to my heart. Ones that immediately come to mind are Crosscode. You can actually see the Leia plushie over there. I love Crosscode to bits and pieces. Highly recommend any action RPG fan to play Crosscode. Pretty much any PlayStation 1 era survival horror game is aces in my book. Jurassic Park on the Sega Genesis. One of the very first video games I remember playing. Love it to bits and pieces. Factorio? I enjoy Factorio. But I enjoy Bee's Company more than Factorio. I've spent a lot of time playing Factorio, though. Hi, Boom! Let's see. Other favorite video games... Castlevania Symphony of the Night was probably my most played video game of all time until I discovered Resident Evil 4 on the PlayStation 2. Then that one took the crown. Then Minecraft happened, you know... If we're going purely by playtime, it's probably Minecraft. Warcraft 3, also very good. Spent so many hours playing Warcraft 3 online. On my old dial-up modem. Oh my goodness. When it comes to real-time strategy games, though, Red Alert 2 is probably the best one, and that's not even up for debate. Like, I don't think it's even up for debate that Red Alert 2 is the greatest RTS of all time. Yeah, Red Alert 2. We actually did a full playthrough of Red Alert 2 on stream. I want to do Red Alert 3 at some point as well. I own Skyrim 5 times. Ooh, Final Fantasy 13. That's not one that gets brought up a lot. I honestly think that people unfairly hate on 13 because of, like, unfair expectations. Or rather... You know, that's a different conversation. It's a different conversation. The different conversation. I do think that 13 got way more hate than it deserves, though. I love 13-2. It's actually one of my favorite Final Fantasy. But I digress. Basically, I like video games. Anyway, so this week's schedule. So today, we're going fishing. However, in about 1 hour, we're going to take an intermission from the fishing. Because there is a very, very important, game show that we have to go and watch live. Also involving one of my favorite video games of all time, which we'll get into when that happens. Tomorrow, we're playing Sim Tower if it was a roguelike. I think that's the best way to describe it based on what I managed to read. It sounded so ridiculous that I just had to agree to, yeah, I'll do this. I'll squeeze it in somewhere. Wednesday, more fishing. Yeah, just Wednesday, more fishing. Thursday, we are starting later and ending earlier. It's just gonna be whatever. It might even just be like an hour of doing, I don't fucking know, Scrandle or something. Because I need to be up super early on Friday for very important stuff. But speaking of Friday and very important stuff. Friday and Saturday, after a year and a half of waiting, someone in chat sent me a whole-ass Nintendo Switch to play this game, and I kept them waiting for a year and a half, and I blame Persona 5 for that. I blame Persona 5 for that. I said, after Persona 5, we're doing 13 Sentinels. I expected to finish Persona 5 back in December. I was wrong. I was so very wrong. So for the next 3 weekends, Friday and Saturday is going to be 13 Sentinels, because we need to finish this before Trails in the Sky comes out. Right? Just like ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And then there's one more Friday if we need it. And then Sunday's more Greg Tekken. More Greg into Technicity. Yippee. Okay, that's the schedule out of the way. If you need to be reminded of the schedule, it is posted on all my social medias, it's in my Discord, or you can just click the schedule button below my Twitch stream. Hehe. Is that the lot? I think that's everything I needed to yap about so far. Yeah, that's a little bit right. Alright, let's go fishing. Meow. I have not launched the game yet, teehee. Hell yeah. I need to adjust my hat. Silly fish, that's me. I am a silly fish. Teehee. Their inventory of uninteresting things by bait. True. I'm gonna play the game without launching it. The power of imagination. Push! Hi, Pookie! Roy being romantic stuff by Sephiroth. Congratulations. Congratulates. Ah, we go. Connecting to chaos. Chaos. Aren't I? Fuck's sakes. Hold. Aren't I gorgeous? It's fine, I need to remember how the fishing even works. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday! But thank you, Junie. I mean, Quarter. You know whose birthday it is? You know whose birthday it is today? Every day is Junie's birthday. Hey, Snoko. Today is... I don't know any of these fucking people. What the hell? Uh-huh. Huh? Huh? Hold on, I'm sure we can find a birthday. Congrats on 50 stream streak person! Keanu Reeves' birthday, is it? I don't think it is. What day is it? August 24th. Today is the birthday of... Can I find anything? Hold on. Literally anything, anyone. Happy birthday, Ukraine from Italia. There we go. There we go. We found one. Ladies and gentlemen, we got one. Come on, there's gotta be someone else. Oh god, the archives ended August 15th. That doesn't help me. Hold on. Yes, we're going on this tangent now. Bruh. Why have you not updated yet today? Fictional character birthdays? What the heck? Come on! August 24th. Who else we got? We got one! We got one! We got one! We got one! Happy birthday, Heihachi Mishima! There we go! Everyone wish Heihachi a very happy birthday. And then get thrown into a volcano, I guess. Really? Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, happy birthday, Heihachi. Heihachi Mishima! You know, from Tekken. He's like the king of the Iron Fist or something. Has he new Terraria update? I did not actually. Oh wait, yes I did. Yes I did. The what's it? The Boulder and Boulder thing. No, not the tiger. The old man with the crazy hair and a very functional family. Oh, weapon reworks. That's pretty cool. Okay, I need to clear out my inventory. Which I can definitely do. Hi, Law. Yes, as one does. If it works for the Mishima family, it works for me. Yeah, happy birthday, Heihachi Mishima. Exactly. I just sell everything in my inventory. Except for the coffers, I guess. If they're quarters volcano, that won't work, and you know it. That's not gonna do poop. Hehehe. I found someone who built like a small, like, corner cafe supermarket into their home office, and I was like, I want this. I need this. I think look, all the stuff I can sell, right? Oh, look, this materia, which I haven't used because I don't actually remember how to use it. I don't know, Pooks. Quarter is indeed rather dense. And how do I activate the saddlebag? Aha! Hold on. So everything important, quote unquote, can go here. Yeah. Na. Tags 4. Hee. Tags 4. See? He knows. Oh yeah, I have 1 Fantasia. I need to remember to keep that for, when anything can be blue. I can be green, I can be blue, I can be green. And then all of this gets sold, right? Go character. Pick my gears right. Good. What? Oh good, it's already updated. Then we go gear set list and we go to fish. Aha! Wow. My fishing gear sucks. Much better. Anything we can give you into? True. Alright, gang. I've gone missing, I've gone fishing. Oh my goodness, look at that. I don't know what any of those buttons do. Alright, where do I buy bait? Chat, this is not bait. Where is it? Triangulate prospect, precision hook set, Sally X favorite, lay of the land. What do these buttons do? I have. I actually 100%ed Skyrim. I think the anniversary edition specifically. Like, I got all the achievements on it. I don't check that. Which one was it? Skyrim. Sorry, it was Special Edition. Special Edition, I have all the achievements on. Took me 145 hours. Hee. Okay, let's see here. Show me the map. Every fish has a silver lining. Why? Fine. She sells seashells on the seashore. I need journal? There we go. Well, I want to be fishing. I'm getting there. Is cannibalism? No. This is the circle of life. It's a circle of life. Hold on, someone's rocking out. Oh, there they are. I have no idea what they're playing. Pardon me, small one. I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. All I know is I must fish. Wait. Battlecraft supplies. Been a jeweler. Raidcraft supplier. This seems promising. Got any bait? Some games actually don't expect you to do every side quest anymore. Which is the fieldcraft. True. Well, let me sell my garbage. This item's unique and untradeable. You sure want to sell it? Yeah, sure. I do want to play Cult of the Lamb. It is something that's very much of interest to me. I just haven't. Teehee. You know, it's funny I'm selling all this stuff because my gold is actually maxed out. I have maxed out my gold. But, you know, gotta clear the inventory. You know, I should probably have kept the Phoenix down in Elixir, huh? Hold on, I need to buy those back. Those are slightly important, maybe. I can just buy them. Never mind. Oh, stat boosting potions. Remember that. Anyway, Quarter, hold on to these for me, would you? And we'll just quickly use this as well. The Puff of Darkness. Donate the gold! Why would I do that? Silly. Fieldcraft's probably over here, then? We've added a fish to the game. Ah, Fieldcraft supplies. Disciple of the Land. Cool. Maybe? What's his items? Aha! I see. I'll get up to level 20. Just some smelly cat. I'll get bait up to level 20. 22. Maybe I'll do 22 as well. That's close enough. Alright, how do I buy? Crab balls! Oh my goodness. I have to do them individually. I can't just like bulk buy. Buy all? No? Ugh. There's a party up. I don't know. Oof at what I'm doing. Oh, good night, Quarter, I guess. Have sleep good. Ugh. Now. Using lures. No clue. Bait exists from lures, lures matter man, fish can sensor in live bait lures, effort may take long if you don't bite. Lures can be used multiple times, all employed land, blah 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 blah. I just spent like 50k. I just spent a sixth of all the gold that I've earned throughout the entire game on buying fishing bait and lures. Did I buy too many, actually? Was I only supposed to buy, like, one of each lure? Oh, well. I'm good to no hi! So. Alright. I don't know what this does, but I'll trust you. Behind me? Yes! It's Pookie! Hi, Pookie! Buddy. Yes, yes, yes. What a fine specimen. Perfection. Bellissimo. Alright, let me see what this macro does. So how do I do macros again? User macro. This macro is called fish. Macro goes actually, where does this macro go?
That's disgusting.
What? Well, it's funny you should mention Dino Crisis, Anton, because I found something very interesting earlier. It's funny you should mention that. Hold on, let me mute the game. Hold on. Thank you for bringing it up, Anton. So it turns out that GOG actually did a little documentary on all the steps they had to go through to bring back Dino Crisis, and I haven't watched it yet. I thought we could watch it together. Chat, I thought we could watch it together. We can watch it together. Together. Stop it. And
It was a long and hard journey. Now we are ready to roll. Dino Crisis comes back to PC.
This is one of those games that really pushed the boundary. Dino Crisis was definitely one of those games that deserved to be brought back and that we really fought hard.
For too long, this gem was unavailable on PC. Now Dino Crisis returns ready to war again.
oh, I know why there's echo. Hold on. Right, because I have a browser source for I have an audio source for both browser and for Spotify, but Spotify also uses the browser source at the moment. Teehee.
When working on Dino Crisis, the obvious thing to do was to actually make the game work on modern systems, and that would be Windows 10 and 11. We were trying to convince Capcom that we are the right partner for the job. The cool poly dudes coming to them and saying, hey, we just need those, and give us a couple of months and we will create a Windows 10 and Windows 11 compatible versions of those games, right?
From dusty CDs to Capcom's oversight, every detail was carefully handled.
The game needed new resolution support.
Yeah, you helped. Hehe. I have no mouth and I'm a scream mentioned. I still want to play that. I still want to play I have no mouth and I'm a scream. That and Phantasmagoria. We might play them for Spooktober, actually. Also, welcome in, Bemic.
So we upscaled to almost 4K. So then they are downscaled to the display resolution you actually want to play the game in. And this makes for a crisp and nice image. The biggest thing we added is the new DirectX renderer that also gives you a variety of additional options, such as being able to play the game in window mode, apply vertical sync, anti-aliasing, and gamma correction. For the display engine, we also improved alpha transparency, so now transparent textures are displayed a little bit nicer. We added support for modern controllers, so now you can play the game using your PlayStation controller or Xbox controller.
Hold up. What is happening here? Okay, the video's been mirrored. Okay, gotcha. Unless that is just a... Do they make left-handed controllers? Hold on, chat, do they make left-handed controllers? Is that a thing? Is that a real thing? Yes? Cool! I don't think I've ever seen one before. Neato if true, though.
Game using your PlayStation controller or Xbox controller, and it doesn't matter if it's cable or wireless, it will work. We also
Spoiler alert, it did not always just work.
added hot plug support. What hot plug means, if you are running from a Velociraptor and you accidentally unplug the cable from the PC, you still have time to plug it again.
Every mode, every feature, and every detail was polished to perfection.
Basically, Dino Crisis 1 has 6 different languages. Those are actually separate builds. You could say that those are separate games. So when we test it, we actually need to test 6 games. We also found some lacking things, like I think with Spanish version of Dino Crisis, some of the videos would have subtitles missing. So what we did, we encoded new subtitles to those videos. So
I see.
can actually
El hombre es
experience
el
the
Dr.
story with
Kirk.
Spanish subtitles. There was game mode called arrange mode.
So basically it was a mod in the game that gave the game some replayability. So it's a cool feature, but what it meant for us, that we needed to test a lot of those modes.
What makes the GOG version of Dino Crisis special?
With our release, we ensured that the game will work
Congrats,
on
Valve.
all the modern systems. We also guarantee that it will work on any modern system in the future. And those 2 points perfectly add up to what preservation mission is at GOG, meaning that you obtain a game that is as close as possible to the original one, but also ensuring that it will work on any modern computer that you have.
From Capcom's archives to your modern PC, this is the definitive version of Dino Crisis. Play it on PC now. Only on GOG.
Yay! That was fun. Anyway, back to the fishing. Back to the fishing. Unmute game. Aha! Anyway, what were we talking about? That block missing. Oh yeah! True. Beep. What was I doing? Trying to figure out where to put this macro. You know what? I don't need the inventory. Get out of here. Fish! Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where on my hotbar I wanted it. The answer is there. Okay! Time to find me a boat! We can fish right here. Some things I might want to do, yes? The auto attack there. I'm gonna need that. What I might want to do is put my mount there instead. Bruh. Yeah. Wait. Yes. GOG stands for Good Old Games. I need... Oh, precision hook set. Gotcha. I've never played Revelations 2, so I have no tips to offer. I think it's one of the only... Like, that and Gaiden are the only RE games I haven't played yet. And then, like, some of the ports. I really want to play the DS version of RE1. Deadly Silence. Oh, right. That's what you meant. Get these things out of here. Alright, let me do... Because I am going to be using sprint, probably. The fishing macro's on there. I see. Then, like... I did this the wrong way around, huh? Uh-huh. Okay, I get you. I'm getting you. Getting you. What the fuck is that ability? This one? Is that the chum ability? Yeah, I don't think I have release as an ability. Teehee. It's over there. I'll leave that there. Sneak, I'm probably not going to use. Patience? Get the macro up again. Fish! That's convenient to have. Am I missing some abilities? Hold on. Where the fuck do I get my... Skills? Question mark? Actions and traits. There we go. Those are passives. Okay, I just don't have all the abilities yet. That'll do it. That'll be why. That'll be why. So this macro is actually useless to me right now. This macro is currently useless to me because I'm not level 25 and don't have Mooch. Tee-hee. Yeah, I'll get it sooner rather than later. I'm already level 17. It should be pretty fast. This means that I have to keep my regular cast skill in as well. Alright, whatever. I'll figure it out. YOLO. Like, I want to catch a fish, man. This is probably fine. Up. How do I reel? I fucked it. Duh. Yeah, alright. Try it again. It's a learning process. It's a learning process. It's a learning process. Up. That do it? Hey, I caught a Merthyr goby. Lovely. What does patience do? What do these skills do? Increased chance of enlarging, outside of okay. I don't care. Hook. I should probably look at my fishing guide at some point as well, huh? Eh. Heh. Coral butterfly. Let's see what happens if I try and use the macro. Okay, it does still work. Just the mooch doesn't work. What do these even do? I see. Okay. Neat. Balm kelp. 6.9 ilms. Nice. Oh, it's on auto. What the? That's fine too. Get in here. Merthyr goby. Right, show me my fishing log. I'm still missing 2 types of fish here. Nyeh. Aha! Level 18 fishing! What bait am I even using right now? Rat tails? Yeah, sure. Ah, the great outdoors. Ocean cloud. Jellyfish. What does chumming do? Use amount of time for next fish to bite. Cancel current mooching opportunity. Ah! Poppycock. Badoosh.
Think fast, Chuckle Nuts!
Yeah, you forgot to pull the pin. Rude. Only go fishing in an hour? What? Yeah, it should be fine. After all, we can always watch the award show while fishing. Aha. I think that's the play. I think that's the strat. I think that's going to be the strat. Finger shrimp. I'd rather not. Hehe. The Mincin anchovy. Boy, you look at all these fish. Using lugworm, I'm using rat. I should probably be using the worst bait for here. Teehee. Switch to lugworm. A wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Is nice and juicy. Okay. The ones I still needed? Probably. Fishing log. Where is that? Oh, it's like right here. Right here. Hey, Sammy. I did not get the message, actually. How you doing? Yeet. Reel it in. Not sure if hungry or stomach's upset again. Oh my goodness. So, I actually went to sleep on time last night. And I had to get out of bed twice because, like, my stomach hurt. And I shat out a lung twice. It was not great. It was not great. And so it is that I was still, like, awake by the time the sun came up. Ugh. Ugh. What? What? Doobie. Woo! Sells for 1 gil. Yo! Large Mincin anchovy. Oh, I think you have to actually, like, send an email to Mog Station. Like, using the account you registered... Using the email you registered the account with. Otherwise, there should be, like, a reset password thing somewhere. I accidentally reset my password the other day. It was actually very pog. Because I had, like, a 30-character randomly generated password for my account. It was awful. I have to log in my password manager every time I try to log into this game. And then, I reset it to a password I can actually remember. Teehee. Teehee. This is great. It's a nice, relaxing fishing stream. What the? I've been buffed! I will not elaborate any further than this, but there are still accounts that I actively use that you have 12345 as the password. Like, the strength of the password I use is directly proportional to how much I care about the account. Did I buy crowfly bait? Yes? Yes. Oh, my level's too low to use it. Right. I'm level 18. Oh, hook. Wish they grab the rest of the bait as well. I'll grab up to level 25. 30? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Not every so. Well, let me just buy all the bait. Why not? Why shouldn't I? I have money to waste. Yeah, that is so real. Do not buy all the bait. Too late. I was buying up to 25, I guess. Yeah, that'll do. 13.5, 24 point... What the fudge is that? I'm currently over... Oh. That works. Works for me. Hey, can I fish in this pond? Where is this? Have I been here? I have. Real, non-real. What's ad time? Funny. It's fine, we're just flipping and flapping. Oh yeah, no, Pegging the Devs is pure evil. Evil! The giant enemy crab! Now this is some high-stakes fishing. Fishing boss music. What a concept. Oh, I can't equip Crow Fly, it's level 20. Bye, Pookie! Level 15, the rat tail! Hee hee. Try my other level 15 bait. No. Try my other level 15 bait? Question mark? Oh, that one worked. Lovely. Nah, got me Marlin. Fairy Bass. Two exclamation marks. Oh my goodness. Except like slightly. Eh. Yerp. Which is funny, because that is, in fact, what we will be doing. It's just a shame I have to press a trigger as well. Oh well. I'm this close to pulling out my spear and murdering that crab. Crap. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Fate music. I'm trying to fish over here! Yeah, okay, hold up. Hold up. That crab's getting in the way of the fishing. This is unacceptable. Oi! Shut your mouth! Good gravy. I'm trying to fish over here. The nerve. The great outdoors. This is much better. No more Krabby Patties for you. Tee-hee. Meow, 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 meow. Eh. Just you, me, and the sound of flowing water. They're right. This is the real endgame. Button do. Oh, just hook. Meh. You've set a near personal record for lakes. Huge. Bruh. I'm just looking at the chat of the show we'll be watching in a moment, while fishing. And one of the comments is like, "It's so sad Steve Jobs died of Terranigma." I was like, "That's funny. That's hilarious." I think that is comedy gold. Alright, thinking all the chaos, I forgot to say, congrats on the 50 stream streak, person. And yes, this is really what we're doing all day. Just a nice, cozy, comfy, relaxing fishing stream. And if the crab pops up again, I'm gonna shove my spear up his ass. I'm hooked on a reeling. Da na 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 da 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 da. Cat became hungry. I see. I see. You can now accept the next class/job quest. There are class quests, because it is in fact a crafting class. But now I can use the crowfly. Mooch at level 25. I know I should go do the class quest, but Go 25, nice. Yeah. We'll loot later. This is fine. Warm Moss Trout. Excellent. I just barely get enough time to take a drink of water. Dark bass. No flirting with other fisher? Yeah, okay. It's fine, I already have Ryonosuke on my side. Hey, little cutie. Oh. Apparently, I turned around too far. Teehee. Mere minutes remain until the show begins. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Yeah, weather and time of day influences catch. Just like in Persona 4. And bait, of course. Of course. Of course, said the horse. Anyway, I mentioned this briefly in the Discord, and also if you're not in the Discord, why are you not in the Discord? Teehee. But I want to watch through all of the One Piece movies. Because I realize there's a bunch of them that I haven't watched, and I know the newer ones are quote-unquote canon. So I need to watch those, like, get up to date. You know, fill in some gaps. Yes, Anton. Meow, 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 meow. I'm not sure, Sam. What you can do is try sending them a support ticket. What? There we go. But like they've been very responsive every time I've reached out to them. So maybe they'll even like respond to you on Twitter. Have I tried some Filipino dish? I have no idea. Maybe. I don't know if I've had any Filipino dishes. I always look. Let's see. Filipino dish. Ooh, crispy roast pig sounds good. A crispy roast pig sounds great. Welcome in, Cyclonus. Got any big fish yet? Hell yeah. Fish got away. No. What the heck? Well, that's not very cash money. I don't think I've ever had any Filipino dishes. Not if I had a quick peek. But some of them do sound tasty. It looks like they use a fair amount of vinegar in their food, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but not terrible. Is catfishing there? Well, maybe. Hey, Joji. Wish I had some popcorn right now. What do you mean the fish got away? Oh. Clearly, I need better tools. Yeah, actually, hold up. I think I do need better tools. I am using level 13 equipment. Huh. I suppose there's a... No? Okay. When we go back to get on the deep sea fishing boat, I'll go grab some better tools. Yeah. Do we have nachos? I've had nachos before. I like nachos with cheese and nothing else. Crowfly cannot catch moochable fish. Funny. Good thing I can't mooch yet. Four-eyed fish. Add your fish guy. One minute. Oh. Okay, GOG just went live, and I think they're also like reading it. This is good. This is fine. Oh, it's starting. Oh no, it's starting. Hold up. No, don't start yet. No, don't start yet. Ah, where's my browser source? I haven't set it up yet. No. Hold up. This is huge. This is huge. Oh, we're gonna have this, like... over here? I think this is fine? Yeah, this is fine. Maybe slightly loud, though. Okay, we're good. I see. What the? This is weird. This is fine, though. This is fine. At level 39. What? Understandable. Whatever's happening over there kind of looks like zombies ate my neighbors, but not entirely. Anyways, those of you wondering what the heck is happening over there in the corner, it is the Pixel Arcadia Showcase. 5 1 water trout fishing quest level 20. Choose the found Oakley to the Crowfly. I see. How many do I have? Alright, I have 5 warm water trout. Should I just go catch that in now? Pond mussel! Hell yeah! Oh, I think I'm still on the level 1 quest. Yep. Level 1, all the fish in the sea. I don't think I've started my fishing quest line at all. Is it a social game or can I emote? I mean, I can emote, probably. Listen! I've been busy learning how to be a dragoon. I have lemons and anchovies. And 3 harbor herrings. Yeah. The Lalafels need your help. Gasp! Not the Lalas!
Have a skeleton of fun in my indie game, the Calcium Crusader 64. Do you like retro-inspired games, cozy fantasy adventures? Do you like skeletons? Explore a strange fantasy world, meet quirky characters, defeat evil foes, and save the world from the Devil King before he plunges the world into darkness.
Alright, let's see here.
This game is quite wholesome, by the way. I will let you know now. I've been developing this game for a year and a half.
Test crow.
Come out at some point within my lifetime. Explore dungeons, solve
Ethernet, Fisherman's Guild. Hell yeah.
This game looks like something right up your alley. Wishlist, the Calcium Crusader now. The Calcium Crusader regains health with milk, by the way. Other milks are available. Also, you do not have to play the previous 63 games.
Oh, I may have done the first mission already. Lovely. Hi, Sissy more fish you can eat, blah, blah, blah.
Boom shakalaka! Hey everybody, it's Tim Kitzer here, the voice of some of your favorite...
You thought it was Mr. Beast?
And I'm here to talk to you about Old School Gamer Magazine.
Yo, was that a Boom Shakalaka? Crazy, I haven't heard that in ages.
Print issues come out every other month, and if you want to go green, digital options
Boom
are
Shakalaka!
available. Visit oldschoolgamer.com and subscribe now. That's oldschoolgamer.com. Boom shakalaka!
It was a Boom Shakalaka. Nice.
Video games have been part of our culture for more than half a century.
Video
They
games.
entertained us, brought us together, and inspired generations of players and creators.
Yo,
For
Puyo
many
Puyo,
of us,
crazy.
games have also had a profound and positive impact on our lives.
This one's level
But as
15.
technology changes, parts of gaming history risk becoming difficult to access or disappearing altogether.
Shrimp.
Embracer Games Archive was founded in Karlstad,
Alright, you want
Sweden
shrimp?
in
Cool.
2021. Our ambition is to preserve physical games. from
Deliver
the
Navigator's
past,
daggers to
together with
Chuchuruo.
hardware and accessories needed
I don't
to
have
experience
those.
them. Today, the archive holds more than 100,000 items, including several complete collections.
Today we have all the games in the archive in our database, and we also have everything
Let's
sorted out.
see. I
So here, for
need
example, we
Navigator's
have all the PC games,
daggers.
and here we have all the Amiga games, and so on.
Bringing so much gaming history together creates unique
Use Rat Tails and
opportunities to
Brewer's
explore,
Beacon.
understand,
Gotcha.
and learn from the past. The archive is a resource for game developers, researchers, authors, museums, exhibitions,
Where's Brewer's
and
Beacon?
journalists. Anyone who needs access to gaming history. Preservation is about more than placing games on shelves. Every item is documented, carefully cleaned, and stored. We also maintain and repair hardware so that games can be
They don't have every
experienced
game.
as were
They want to
originally
have every
intended.
game, and they want to archive every
Our
game.
team
And I think that is
working
a
to create the
cool
best
purpose.
and most useful archive possible. But preserving gaming history is an ongoing journey, and there will always be more to discover and
Brewer's
protect.
Beacon.
The archive continues to grow through acquisitions and generous donations from individuals, collectors, game studios, and
Beacon.
other organizations.
Over
Every
in-
contribution can help fill a gap in gaming history.
Western
Together,
Lenosha.
we can
Gotcha.
ensure that the games, technology, and stories that shaped generations remain accessible and continue to inform, inspire, and be experienced far into the future. Embrace a Games Archive for the love of games.
Gamers Archive. Like zoom in, zoom out. Landmark in Quarterstone, Western Lenosha. Yeah. Just pull up a map on my laptop here. Trying to see where the heck that is. It is... It'll be fine. It's like over there somewhere? I thought it was like the middle of the ocean. Well, no, it's not Gundam. It's like Mech Warrior 1 or something. I cannot read this map to save my life. I mean, that's the brewer. Wait a second. I know the Brewer's Beacon. It's the fucking lighthouse. Final zone. That looks cool. I like that. Yo, Eartheon. Was it this one? I remember the last time I went fishing, Seth was like, hey! You used to be able to, like, out of bounds here or something. Ah, Brewer's Beacon. Lovely. We found it. Briefly turn off in-game music. Perfect. That is cool. Getting your own dang controller for it? That's neato. Then I wanted to use...
During the World Cup, I've been gripped by what has been a number of football dramas, but I've also been interacting and getting feedback from players of my game.
Rat Tail.
Football Star Manager.
Many people enjoy the game and appreciate its roots as a founding football management game.
I recently did a major update, improving it visually with a nice new UI.
Ah, here we go.
And a range of color schemes and symbols you can select to suit your team.
You can also play Brazilian Portuguese.
So have fun with all the changes. I see it as a good improvement. And it's great to be part of the Pixel Arcadia showcase. Thanks so much for having me. And thanks to all of you for supporting me in the game all over these years. It means a lot to me. Take care and enjoy the show.
Catch of the day! Helmet Crab.
Peggy 16.
Peggy 16. A new Amiga? That's crazy. Yo, it comes with Settlers too? Huge. I see, I see, I see. I do not wish to release any fish. They all belong to me. Right. That's even funnier. Bye bump, bye bump. Expand your library through USB. Oh, look at gamepad. Yo, classic tank mouse. Huge. So you see, it has no mouse wheel, it only has left click and right click. It might even still have a ball mouse. I'm not even sure if that's optical. It might still have the ball. Chat, do you remember having to, like, hard boil an egg every few months to replace your mouse ball bearing? Classic. Nice hat. Timber! White coral. Coral! Reel 'em in! Reel 'em in! Silver dagger. Oh, navigator's dagger. Navigator's dagger.
Gamer Magazine is the world's leading authoritative voice on retro gaming. For the last 22 years, it has gone behind
Assassin's Creed on the cover of a retro gaming magazine.
From Space Invaders,
oh my goodness.
to Shenmue, Super Mario Kart, and Sonic the Hedgehog, revealing how these classic games were made. Retro Gamer has spoken to numerous video game luminaries over the last 2 decades, from pioneering visionaries like Shigeru Miyamoto and Hideo Kojima, to legendary figures such as Peter Molyneux and Mark Cerny. The magazine continues to find new stories to share with its readers, many of which often can't be found anywhere else. Many of the games that you'll see today will be reviewed in Retro Gamer Magazine over the coming months, alongside exclusive interviews with the...
Yay! Navigator's dagger required.
So you don't miss them.
What's this? WoW Classic? Yeah, I got 5 daggers. Wait, I need something else as well, didn't I? I needed... Scrolly. Oh no, that's all I needed. I got what you need. Is this an ad? So, yes, but no. Hey, Fire. This is the critically acclaimed award-winning MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, and fishing within it. However, we're also watching a retro gaming show, because they're going to announce something I'm very excited for, and I want to be there when it gets announced. You're noisy! I could have used the Ethernet. I forgot to use the Ethernet because I was yapping. T. Can I jump down there? Probably not. Boy, not using the Ethernet makes it take a lot longer. Pop pop. Pop pop pop. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow. Meow meow. Oi! Choo-choo-roon! Fish and catch 5 fish catch for Choo-choo-roon? Sure did. Sure dude. Here you go. The shiny, shiny, smelly smell. Cannot wait to taste, taste, taste. Looks like we found the fish you're after. Yes, yes, yes. What do you need? Blah, 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 blah. We have much to discuss. Yeah. Ocean fishing, ocean fishing. Some of these freeloading fishermen can't be bothered to stay ashore more than a day at a time. You, on the other hand, have proven far more reliable. Yay! I want... probably that one. Very pixel. Yeah, equip the new route. Ba-ba-ba. Equip! Oh, the new armor isn't better? Okay, gotcha. The advantages of fishing without live bait. A wild statement, but so be it. And they'll not fish in the sea, set his sights on freshwater fish. Uh-huh. Lack the patience, eat their own bait. Snag 5 warm water trout with crowflies. Gotcha. Oh, already have them. Hee hee. How can Finny fish without bait? Like this. You truly fish trout using fake food? Yes. Tasty, tasty. Give me the gloves. And my next quest is probably level 25, in which case, Now what I do care about is... how's my armor chest looking, actually? Not too full yet, but I do need to manage it at some point. Off we wait, we go to the breaches? Hell yeah! As soon as I remember to do this. Moth Poopa Bait. Did I remember to grab that? Yes, yes I did. To the breaches. What is a breaches? Null Shroud, gotcha. Dang it! Yeah. Navigating the map with the controller is ass. All gourd float. See. Oh. Okay. Instead, I'll use... Gotcha. Brewfly! Can I fish here? Oh, I can. Lovely. The bobbing cork. Don't mind if I do. Haha! You see, I'm using the element of surprise. They'll never see me in all this foliage. Stealth. Stealth.
Hi, I'm Julian, CEO.
And I'm Jason, creative director at Cody Games.
As fans of classic and retro games, we are incredibly excited to tell you more about our upcoming game, Gemini X.
Gemini X is a Metroidvania platforming shooter with
stealth.
precise movement mechanics and an arsenal of versatile weapons.
You play as Rook, a brave security bot on the space colony Gemini, which has been attacked and besieged by a group of robot terrorists known as the Heretics.
The Heretics are a group of fanatical warrior robots that fight for the rights of robot kind and have taken the human population of Gemini hostage.
Not that kind of
to
stealth.
carry out their devious plans.
Camouflage.
Rook will have to fight and traverse
Camouflage.
by cleverly using the weapons and upgrades he takes along.
By collecting intel and sneaking around, Rook will try to
Yeah,
unravel
butter,
Heretics'
exactly.
plans and truly embody the man on the inside archetype. Foil their plans and drive them mad.
Chat, can these two people with a terrible mic make a better game than Mighty Number 9? Oh god, IDW Sonic the Hedgehog mentioned.
We are aiming to deliver the highest quality experience.
Oh, what the Dench attack? Neat.
Modern retro package.
In addition, many members of our development team, including myself and our art director Steph, have a proven track record of Metroidvania games, from the development of Guacamelee and Guacamelee 2.
Okay.
You can follow us for more information throughout development. Lots of information.
Yeah, we
coming
zoom
soon.
in.
Thank you again, Pixel Arcadia, for having us, and stay tuned to the showcase for more.
I did have a bit of a boost from the inn. I did have a bit of an inn boost. Is it a catch shmup? Looks weird. Delightfully bonkers. It does look bonkers, but it also looks really busy. I don't think I'd be able to concentrate playing that. Catch me, Marilyn. Yeah, almost ocean fishing time. I'm hoping I can hit 25, because then I can also quickly get an equipment upgrade before we head out. While we sail the 7 seas in the Navy. I was thinking a lot of XP. Hell yeah. Which means I should also stock up on higher tier equipment, teehee. Yeah, that'll probably be fine. Two minutes. 2 minutes. What if they're gonna open with it? Made in carp? I thought they're made in water. It's time to go for the boat. Alright. Back we go to the fuller the boat, the better. True. Back we go to... Yes. Thank you. And his skill. Okay. I still need to cash in this quest. Oh, I have a cutscene. Uh-oh. Oh, skip cutscene. There we go. Ocean fishing unlocked. Wait, who did I talk to? Oh, okay, we're cute. Cool. Coolio. Which means I have time to try and quickly upgrade my equipment. Pixel Arcadia, the future of retro. Sponsored by
Hello,
GOG.
and welcome to the first ever Pixel Arcadia, the showcase dedicated to the future of retro gaming. I'm Haz the Lol.
And I'm Danmar. Today we are delighted to take you through a whole host of world premieres and brand new trailers from across the retro gaming spectrum. Whether you're interested in long-awaited re-releases of retro treasures, future classics inspired by the pixel art and chiptunes of yesteryear, or full HD remakes, we've got a little bit of everything in our opening show.
So why Pixel Arcadia? Well, we believe that retro gaming demanded it. It's never been a more exciting time for this scene, and we wanted to celebrate. And
just
look
too
ahead
slow.
To what's happening next.
Yeah, and it's also never been easier for players to discover retro games. From re-releases of all-time classics in physical and digital form, to brand new gaming hardware, or even dusting off your favorite console and realizing it now qualifies as retro, there are so many touch points for getting involved in 2026.
Welcome to the
Publishers and
endeavor.
developers are digging deeper into their back catalogs. Game preservation has never been a hotter topic, and the homebrew scene of developers making games specifically for retro hardware is incredibly vibrant. Retro is no longer niche, it's a vital pillar of the modern games industry.
Yeah, and that's why we believe retro gaming deserves its own big night on the calendar. So seasoned collectors and newer converts alike are invited to look ahead with us to the future of retro. Before we get started though, Haz, just to set the scene and to understand your retro bona fides, what's the first game you remember playing?
Oof, I think it's gotta be Operation Wolf, my cousin's Commodore 64, and you know what? That cassette took forever to load up.
Cassettes did take forever to load up. I was a Spectrum 48K owner myself. I think my first
Yeah,
one
whatever.
probably Horoscope skiing, maybe Checker Fry. Anyway, thank you to our sponsors at GOG and Clear River Games for making all of this happen today. We've got new reveals coming out of the goddamn walls over the next hour plus, so let's kick off our show with something that retro players have waited literally years for.
Our first world premiere marks the long-awaited remaster of a truly beloved Japanese action RPG. This game has never previously been released in North America, coveted by Super Nintendo collectors and fans of the genre.
It's happening?
It's coming soon to
It's
modern
happening?
platforms for everyone around the world to discover, courtesy of Clear River Games.
Yes, indeed. Let's take a look.
Is it happening? It is!
The planet possessed two souls. An external face and an internal face. Light side and dark side.
Holy shiitake mushrooms. Oh, that one? Okay. Lure it is. Yeah, this is a huge deal, by the way. If you didn't know, this is a massive deal. Next year.
Wake up. All the living things in the world await your awakening.
Amazing. So,
Yes, the cult classic Quintet RPG Terranigma is back. What an amazing reveal to kick off here on Pixel Arcadia.
Yep, Clear River Games have enlisted the assistance of original members of the creative team, ensuring a thoughtful update of this much-loved title.
Yes.
Composers Miyoko Kobayashi and Masanori Hikichi return to arrange
I'll-
select songs.
I'll go
for
into
the
detail on this in a
soundtrack,
moment.
And celebrated artist Kamui Fujiwara will be providing new key art and in-game designs.
Attendees of Gamescom 2026 in Cologne, Germany, can check out this long-awaited remaster later this week.
Now, next up, we have a world premiere from one of the most exciting studios working in the contemporary retro space today. From Dotemu, developers of the excellent Windjammers 2, Streets of Rage 4, and other fan favorites.
yes, okay, cool. Very cool. So, Terranigma is a game that's very near and dear to my heart. It's actually one of the first games that I streamed through on... Like, one of the first, like, long SNES games that I've streamed on the channel. I cried on stream at the ending of that game because it was just beautiful. It touched me in a way that almost no other video game ever has. And I immediately fell in love with the studio, Quintet. They made a whole bunch of other older games, ActRaiser, Illusion of Gaia, and Soul Blazer. With Soul Blazer and Illusion of Gaia being the first and second games, like, in the trilogy, I guess. Also played some of their other games. There's only one of their games I still need to play, and that's Robo Trek on the SNES, which I actually played it growing up. I loved it. I loved it so much. Now, the thing is that Quintet, for a while, just kind of went silent. Like, after the PlayStation 1 era, they just disappeared. It was really hard to, like, figure out who owned what. It was difficult to get in touch with anyone. Like, the only person who was really active, as far as I understand, was, like, one of the composers. And they had the rights to a lot of their music. Dang, it was too slow there. So they could, like, re-release it and, like, remaster their soundtracks and whatever. So this is a massive deal, because in addition to all of that, for whatever reason, the last game in the... What was it they called? I think they just called it the Heaven and Earth Trilogy. I think they legit called it the Heaven and Earth Trilogy. Never released in North America. a very limited quantity of games were released in Europe, and that was it. So for most people who'd grown up playing those games, they just didn't get their ending. And it had never been available on anything else until now. So it is not only the return of an amazing video game, it's also like the first news of anything we've heard from Quintet in 30 years or something? And also, closure. It is closure for a lot of people's childhoods. So yeah, it's kind of a big deal. Okay, let me put it to you this way. This is the equivalent of them having announced, like, Earthbound 4. Oh, sorry, rather, this is the equivalent of them announcing, yeah, all the Earthbound games are coming to, whatever. We're porting all the Earthbound games. Translating them properly, they're available on every console now. Have fun. Hey, Starzak. He's immediately... What the heck? Am I mooching? I think I'm mooching. I'm not mooching. Oh, the boat's moving. Yeah, that'll never happen. And that was exactly what we thought about Terra Enigma. We thought it would never happen. We thought it would never happen. And yet, it just happened.
Which is coming to consoles for the very first time. This is one of those games.
It happened.
Its reputation has only grown in the years since its release, as the likes of Angry Video Game Nerd introduced it to new generations of players.
Oh, yeah.
Pixel art still looks absolutely incredible all these years later.
Anyway.
Look at this first trailer, which reveals a very cool crossover with another retro.
Oh yeah, I turned the stream down because I was yapping. I turned it down because I was yapping. Like, whatever they were saying wasn't as important as me explaining why and how Terra Enigma is important. Those look silly. Yeah. The yappening. Oh yeah. Jasper head. Yummers. You spotted dolphins around the ship. Can I catch one? Yeah, dolphin.
Clear River Games believes that games belong in your hands.
Baseball! Hey, Truxton.
Or great new titles, delivered digitally, physically, or as beautiful collector's editions. We're giving Pixel Arcadia viewers an exclusive discount code for their online store. Just head to shop.clearrivergames.com and use the code Arcadia to save 10% on your purchase.
Save on physical game releases like Marvel Maximum Collection, Truxton Extreme, R-Type Delta HD Boosted, Taito Milestones 4, Trails in the Sky First Chapter, and many more.
Nice.
Clear River Games' ever-expanding lineup has something for all the retro players out there, so dive in and take a look.
For this next game, how's this for a pitch? A pixelated isometric fighting game that takes its inspiration from 3D hack-and-slash classics like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta. It's a perfect blend of modern and retro.
Yep, sold, take my money. The main character also has a chicken sidekick if you weren't already
sold.
This is the combo-heavy Knuckle Paradise.
An isometric fighting game. She refuses to fight. Too bad it's in her blood. I guess it's a beat 'em up, which I'm on board with. I love beat 'em ups. Game looks ridiculous, and I'm already interested. Listen, you had me at huge redhead. What the f- I'm sorry, what just happened there? Yeah, the fish got away. Someone nuked the ocean.
Drawing from the very particular aesthetic of the Game Boy Color era, Petal Runner is an open-world RPG set in the coastal metropolis of Sapphire Valley. In this coming-of-age adventure, you play as a courier traveling a solar-punk world.
Go shore!
For anyone familiar with the games that visually inspired it, this warm and wonderful trailer will no doubt set off some nostalgic memories.
I fished up a shark. Not a dolphin, but it's a shark. Fishing happened. You know what? Got me there. What? 526 ilms? Jeepers! Catch me a shark! Fun fact, Akira slides are put there as a treat for the animators.
Game Boy Color aesthetic. How about something with an art style that you can imagine seeing on a Game Boy Advance?
In the Metroidvania-style game, Agalos 2, you explore two opposing light and dark realms.
Oh, hey!
Two giant overlaps.
I have a key for that.
With angelic and demonic combat styles to match. Check out a new trailer for this challenging action platformer game, which releases imminently on August 27th.
I actually got a key for this game, but I told them that I can't, like, cover it immediately. But, hopefully next week. I liked it because it uses, like, It sounds like a Genesis sound font. I like the Genesis, I like Genesis sounds. But please look forward to it. Yeah, it, like, looked really good. Ikaruga!
This next game is a retro-inspired, bubble-based precision platformer that enables players to build and share their own levels with the community.
If you've ever spent hours in Mario Maker crafting your Miyamoto-worthy masterpiece, this could be the game for you.
Oh, bubble. Yes. Fair enough. Raise your rods, make race at sail. Bubbles! What if Noble knows a game named after him? Would you look at all them fish?
There's a very special place in our hearts for Made for Retro games. That's why we've created a space for these projects in Pixel Arcadia. In the last year, shmups like Earthian and ZPF dazzled players and showed how developers can keep pushing decades-old hardware way past what seemed to be their limits. Homebrew communities are
fishing just keeps fishing.
consoles vibrant and exciting decades later.
What these next few trailers have in common is that all the games are made or tailored specifically for retro hardware, and they're all either available or soon to release on modern platforms too. First up, we've got 3 trailers from Mega Cat Studios, who are veterans of bringing their games to both older consoles and newer hardware.
Yo! Ride with the shotgun, let's go. Ride hard. Yeah, okay. I caught that. Hans! Blow him up. Okay, so it is Genesis. Neat. Get a new NES game as well. I actually really like this trend of, like, releasing new games for old consoles. I think it's neato. Fuck me an urchin. Jeez, my levels are flying. I don't know what it is, but like this entire show's made me happy so far. Like I've been very doom and gloom about the gaming industry recently, but just like seeing all of this makes me happy. Makes me happy and hopeful. Was it a Genesis game? Okay.
That's right. Echoes of the Undead is
Bartholomew the Chopper.
I cannot wait to get my hands on that.
No, me neither. Next up, we have 2 games from Made for Retro specialist Full Set. Overserved is a competitive party game for up to 8 players, drawing influence from the Bomberman games that exploded in the 16-bit era.
Project Neon, meanwhile, is no doubt familiar to many of our viewers. Originally released on Neo Geo in 2024, this shoot-'em-up will soon be available on modern format for the first time.
Yep, check out these new trailers for each game, which are coming to almost every platform you can think of, including the N64, Saturn, and Dreamcast.
Back in we go. The level design is very reminiscent of Bomberman, yeah. Jeez, 8-player online crossplay with like 15 different consoles is hilarious. That's great.
Okay, now it's competition time. Courtesy of Clear River Games, we've got a copy of Truxton Extreme Thunder Master Edition and a matching Kapiru plushie to give away.
Ooh, and a
Truxton
plushie.
Extreme marks the return of the legendary 1988 arcade shoot-'em-up, fully rendered in 3D while preserving the series' iconic design by creator Masahiro Yuge. Enjoy story, arcade, and co-op team modes in his Ultimate Edition of the Toa Plan Classic.
Truxton Extreme just launched back on July 30th, so this is a super recent release you can add to your collection.
To find out how to enter, just follow the QR code on screen. This next game has been delighting Evercade and Amiga players for a little while now. Roguecraft DX is an isometric roguelike game of Lovecraftian procedurally generated dungeon crawling.
It's now just a couple of weeks from launch on modern platforms, and we've got an updated look at the game.
I love the idea of the Evercade. I really need to look more into it. I just know it's going to be way too expensive for me to afford. But I like the idea. Visually, this game looks really cool. That looks really cool. I did not finish my quest either.
We've got a throwback fighting game that's soon releasing on Mega Drive and Genesis for the first time. Here's Pocket Bravery MD.
Huge. Oh, I got money? Oh, XP. Yeah, actually a fighting game. Yeah, now I'm level 29. Kinda crazy. Remove all my faith down. I love the crusty sound effects. K.O.
The
I don't know,
novelty of
maybe.
buying a new Mega Drive game will never wear off on me.
Yeah, what a great selection of made-for-retro releases. Now, last year marked the return of 90s powerhouse publisher Acclaim, this time with a focus on brand new indie games.
Today, we're delighted to present a selection of titles from their new lineup. If you're a fan of PS2-era snowboarding classics, you'll definitely want to see what's coming up next.
Hi, Kixie! We doing good. SSX Tricky! No, that's Atari. Not Acclaim. There we go. And then those just full up. Hee. Yeah. Boredom. Give me the staghorn fishing rod. No armor though. Okay. Karai! Fork knife. Moth Boopa was... Oh, there it is. There is a W. Yay! What the hell's this? Turkey time? Alright, we moochin'. I don't know what this game is. This weird. Not my kind of game, but I can appreciate them for being weird. We appreciate the weirdness. Ground Zero Hero. Yeah, that's what it is. Acclaim's publishing it. Acclaim is publishing it. Strap Goby. The art in this is funky, but I can dig it. You're hearing X-Files? I like this.
These next few trailers are all a little bit darker and nastier, in a good way.
I mean, how best to explain the game you're about to see? You control
Okay.
a rolling monster made of pulsing flesh, eating and destroying everything in its path as it continues expanding, all while battling the military.
Think evil Katamari through a B-movie lens.
Evil
This
Katamari.
is the aptly named Roller, which will be available on PC very soon.
Or watching Pixel Arcadia. It's a whole bunch of like indie and or retro game announcements. Yep, that's Evil Katamari, alright. Oh, that's a good question. Do I have Mooch? True. Again. What else was my mouse? Rolla. Yeah, do not
Here's a
underestimate the
puzzle
power
game
of
with a
horny.
grim twist. In Hazard Pay, you play a cleaner who's complicit in the cover-up of a terrible disaster. You might notice echoes of games that challenge players' morality, like Papers, Please.
Here's developer Smitner Studio to explain how this very dark subject matter and the game's traditional block-pushing puzzle design fit together.
Ethernet.
The game developer at Smitner Studio, and this is Hazard Pay. You are the cleaner tasked with the unfortunate job of making sure that this disaster never sees the light of day. Your employer, IPT, needs you to take care of this discreetly. They will be watching. Each level is a compact, handcrafted block-pushing puzzle to remove any evidence of wrongdoing.
I
Walking
see.
through blood
I
will
see.
leave a trail of footprints. Vats of acid are a convenient way of destroying undesirable contents. There's bone shattering doors.
Fish wheeling.
Police who know too much. Horrific. wiring puzzles with everyone's favourite electrical conductor, and more to discover. While playing Hazard Bay, you're encouraged to experiment. Levels can be quickly reset.
Mooching, as is more widely
Also
known.
rewind
There we
time
go.
As you see fit. Finding the most efficient route is also a challenging mission.
Now I
with a
can
built-in step
mooch.
counter and leaderboards. As you venture deeper into the facility, the atrocities you are racing will start to form a picture. Will you continue to play your part in this authoritarian cover-up? If you enjoy a satisfying puzzle game drenched in a bleak dystopian atmosphere, then Hazard Pay is for you.
Where was I going
Work
again?
Starts September 10th. Coming to Steam, Nintendo Switch, and PlayStation 5.
Hazard Pay looks pretty good,
This
actually.
next reveal brings a classic psychological horror-themed PC adventure to console for the first time.
Featuring a whole host of upgrades in a new edition, let's rewind the clock to 1998 for the return of point-and-click Fright Fest Sanitarium.
Ooh.
What's happening?
I'm immediately interested.
I won't make your volcano for your god.
Sanitarium. You're not gonna believe it. I found the answer.
Your delusions almost took the life from you this time.
Sanitarium.
Where am I?
I don't.
Oh my god. The spring pig.
Hey, you big dumb.
Am I going mad?
This game looks insane. I want it.
What's happening to me?
Innocent are done, and you only think of yourself. Seek the truth.
Okay. Gotcha.
Sanitarium Enhanced is coming to PC storefronts as well as PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch.
Now it's time to celebrate arguably the biggest advocate for retro gaming on PC. GOG has worked tirelessly over the years to make classic PC games DRM-free and compatible with modern systems, collaborating with publishers to bring long-forgotten ports back from the dead.
We do love
They've even
GOG.
gone back and fixed ancient bugs and added controller support that wasn't there before for various releases. With its ever-expanding Good Old Games preservation program, the company stamps classic games that are guaranteed to run on modern PCs hassle-free and give players a great experience.
Here's more on the vital work that GOG is doing.
You don't need anyone's permission to play what you bought, or at least you shouldn't. But today, games can disappear. Servers shut down, licenses expire, platforms change. Games you paid for stop working. At GOG.com, every game comes with an offline installer that you can download, back up, and play anytime without internet, without permission needed. Because buying a game should mean owning it. Our preservation program already preserves over 300 classic games. Visit GOG.com and rediscover the classics you love. GOG.com. Make games live forever.
I cannot presently check my Discord.
Next up, Sneg Games has been making a name for itself as a boutique publisher that brings PC gaming gems back to modern players. Recently, they've revived Warhammer classics like Fire Warrior and Dark Omen on PC storefronts.
Later this year, they're bringing a whole host of PC cult hits back in a similar fashion, including games that players have been clamoring to see again for years.
My chat does not say mooching, actually. It ain't mooching. Yo! Hold on, this is huge. Beautiful. My log as well. I have to use a crayfish ball. Oh, I have to recast. Right, I have to recast. After recast. All people should be fine, okay. This kind of reminds me of Alone in the Dark. I like Ecstatica.
Hey everyone, Artem from Snack here.
Right.
We bring classic games back for the fans who love them, and for everyone who missed them the first time. You've just seen Theocracy and the Ecstatica series. Theocracy is a lost early 2000 blend of RTS, city building, and grand strategy. Out later this year. Ecstatica and Ecstatica 2, the cold horror adventures return on October 26th. More coming this year. Pool of Radiance, Ruins of Myth-Drannor, the D&D CRPG with quality of life improvements. Dark Earth, the 1997 French cinematic classic. Warlords 4, Heroes of Ethereal, where turn-based conquest meets hero building. And Soldiers at War, squad-based World War II tactics. If any of these sound like your kind of thing, add them to your wish list. It genuinely helps. Thanks for watching.
Wow.
Ecstatica 1 and 2, Theocracy, Warlord 4, Dark Earth, Soldiers at War, Pool of Radiance, Ruins of Myth-Drannor, and Temple of Elemental Evil are all coming to
Just gonna
Steam
manually
and
mooch
GOG
it.
later this year.
Now we've got a few
Manual
games for you
mooching.
with more of a side-scrolling flavour. In the Transylvania adventure of Simon Quest,
Oh, you played
Dracula
demo this
has
one.
already been slain by your vampire hunting rival. In this affectionate parody of 8-bit NES games that may or may not have Vania in the title, your job is to bring Dracula back to life, then kill him all over again.
Here's a new trailer.
There we go. Yeah. One shadow catfish. It's as big as the guild master. To bathe the fish in vinegar, that's crazy. I will have the armor. Next quest, level 30, probably.
Cooperative
Teehee.
action platformer Exo Brave draws heavily on influences from 80s and 90s pop culture, including Tokusatsu series.
In this new trailer, you'll get a deeper look
Wait,
at
what?
the game's vast array of power-ups and visually striking boss battles.
It's Contra, but you're a Power Ranger. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm both hearing and seeing.
In 16-bit style run-and-gun shooter Project Sentinel, you play a cybernetic, anthropomorphized lion cop, bringing order to the dystopian metropolis of Storm City.
I'm sorry, could they repeat that sentence?
This one. You can make criminals surrender by roaring at them and placing them under arrest. You will even be tasked with rescuing civilians too. Everyone else is probably getting gunned down though. Find out more in this trailer.
Okay, I did hear correctly. Anthropomorphized lion cop. Yes. Now, Chad, I'm not a furry, but okay, the character designs are really cool. I actually really like those character designs.
Inspired by the early 90s animated show of the same name, itself loosely based on the Troma Toxic Avenger movie, Toxic Crusaders is a retro-themed beat-em-up for up to 4 players that serves as a sequel to the original series.
I already forgot.
What's been a terrific few years for this particular retro genre, and fans of the Tromaverse will find plenty of deep-cut references to enjoy in this one.
Yep, and you get to hit enemies with a sentient mob. What could be better?
End of the line, Toxic Crusaders! The tables have turned!
Come on, team! It's cleanup time! Are you ready, Mom?
Mr. First Data coming through!
Coming in hot!
Gangway! Here I come! The name's Junkyard! Bonsai dudes!
It's very colorful and ridiculous, which is like things you want from a beat 'em up. The vile KFC.
This next game compiles 10 Commodore 64 classics from publisher Cosmi, including games from highly respected designer Paul Norman, like Forbidden Forest and Aztec Challenge.
But it also comes with an all-new version of Forbidden Forest, featuring lovely medieval-style art as well as a host of extras.
Take a look at the newly retitled Cosmi, Forbidden Forest and Beyond.
Celebration of legendary 1980s game. Commodore 64 Classics, published by Cosmi. I don't know any of those. Interesting, I can't even manually mooch anymore.
Up next is a game from the father and son team of Rob and Andrew Hewson. British players of the 1980s will no doubt be familiar with the Hewson name and the legendary publisher Hewson Consultants. That's worth highlighting for what you're about to see here.
Hypersentinel Fusion is an arcade shooter that borrows elements from some of the retro games Hewson is associated with, like Paradroid and Uridium, while roguelike and extraction elements give it a modern feel.
Fight your way into alien megastructures, then steal what you can before
It's not letting me
everything
mooch
explodes. Spend your loot on upgrades, then do it all over again.
Weird.
Here's a fresh look at the game.
Pilot your sentinel, child. To land, you must first shatter our enemy's defenses.
Let me do it manually.
Deploy your hyperdroid into the bowels of their installation. Steal what they have stolen, and outrun the chaos.
Yeah, I can't
of
mooch.
rocks.
Like, I can't mooch at all.
Bring me the bounty.
Oh, let me do
I shall
it.
reward you with upgrades, with weaponry, with marvels.
Yeah, it let me mooch earlier, but it won't even let me manually mooch anymore.
Fall, child. My Huxley flings your soul across
Yeah, I know.
dimensions. To start
I'm
the
doing it after
fight
catching a
again.
moon, after catching a goat.
Valhalla made real. Strike at every dreadnought, every system, every world the alienoids dare touch.
Go be an
You're
inch.
humanity's last hope.
But it would not let me mooch it.
God must long for the day I die, that he might at last converse with an equal.
Back in 2021, a resurgent Microprose brought back one of the best 80s
Yeah.
video games with a completely new sequel for PC.
Now, players on console will get to experience it too, combining real-time strategy and more granular control of individual units. This is Carrier Command 2.
I did hand in the quest. Okay, even if I do it completely manually, I can't mooch. Just unable to use action at this time. Alright. Go figure. Carrier Command 2.
Combining Metroidvania-style gameplay with a visually spectacular 2D take on cosmic horror, this next trailer is a treat for the eyes.
Take a deep dive into the gorgeously animated Silent Planet, Elegy of a Dying World.
I've heard of Silent
Hear
Planet.
this. Should the air meddle with the thirsting of the unhallowed ones, the empires shall quake beneath her fury and bathe in the blood of the virtuous, until the cycle withers in the throes of Nile. In a world consumed by depravity, survival demands finesse. Master the art of war. Through precise timing, Apronic can deflect her foes' attacks, building rigor with each parry. Hold your ground, maintain your resolve, and unleash divine punishment. The remnants of lost civilizations still hold power. Discover a variety of armors, each with unique attributes, abilities, and weaknesses. Your choice will define how you fare. Through battle, Apronic gains experience, earning genetic upgrade tokens that unlock her dormant potential. Across a world consumed by decay, uncover forgotten paths, lost chambers, and ancient secrets. Bloodthirst begets wrath, and wrath begets torment.
That seems fun. Alright, I'll try and just leave it and see if it does a thing.
Submarine in the 70s, Heavy Metal Death Can borrows from the fixed camera perspective survival horror games that put the genre on the map during the original PlayStation generation.
PlayStation 1 era survival horror game with tank controls?
And
Hold
now
on.
You've got to stay alive with dwindling supplies at your disposal. It's your classic horror setup.
The game was released on PC in May, but we have a new trailer for you with a very special announcement.
I see, I see. Okay, it's gonna auto mooch. Okay, it does auto mooch. I like it. Resident Evil in a submarine. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Now here's a game that'll test your reflexes. Cathedral Crow's Curse is a sprawling adventure where you'll constantly parry and dodge your way through enemy encounters just to stay alive.
The best part is, once you've seen the trailer, you can go and play the demo for this one right now.
Jeez, they've been playing that thing there this whole time, huh? Oh. Oh. Alright, what do you need, Sisipu? Attend to another incomprehensible customer. Goblins have come to enlist my help, okay. Cathedral, Crow's Curse. Demo out now.
Alright, how about another
Move the auto
world
recast?
premiere?
Can do.
Inspired by the NES versions of classic adventures like Shadowgate, Deja Vu, and Uninvited,
Shadowgate?
2018's Infested was a point-and-click game about surviving on a ship using scant resources and by exploring the environment around
Oh,
you.
that's wrong
Now
button.
we're delighted to give you the first look at its much-anticipated 16-bit remake, Infested DX.
This is the last one, right?
You survived the last encounter, but so did they. You must stop the infestation from consuming the world in Infested DX. Keep your wits about you as you search a deserted starship. Beware, in space, there are endless ways to die.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
Search every room. Arm yourself with knowledge and weaponry. Can you survive against this abominable onslaught? Exterminate or be exterminated. Infested DX.
The next game from the creators of indie favorite Umurangi Generation needs to be seen to be believed.
With a PS2 or perhaps even PS3-like aesthetic, you've never quite seen the work of H.P. Lovecraft interpreted like this before.
Oh? RTX, real terror exploration. Okay, they're taking the piss, and honestly, I'm all for it. Does Lovecraft still scare? We're the penguin? Boy, they really are taking the piss. Okay, that one caught me off guard. Congratulations. Alright, bravo, bravo. I wasn't expecting that one.
A dark and beautiful retro-style action game that generally looks
What
like
I need?
it's pulled out of your nightmares.
Dungeon Lurker is clearly more than just a retro prestige with brutal combat, based on some of the intriguing narrative clues in this new trailer. See if you can figure out what the sinister secret of this game is.
Oh, just need to speak with him still. Okay. Build macro's fine? Well, I've already removed it, so. Hehe. This looks neat. A lot of the stuff they're showing today looks neat, because it's just like the stuff that I enjoy. And dead. Okay. Spinning spoon, worms in the water will snag you some sardines and state your sponsor. Gotcha. Okay, Dungeon Lurker looks weird as fuck.
Roguelikes and side-scrolling
I need
games
to
are a match
go
made in heaven,
sardines?
as this next trailer illustrates perfectly.
This is Mad King Redemption, which features incredible 2.5D art and character designs straight out of an 80s toy catalog.
Moon sardines. Capture. Then, full moon sardine. Oh. Costa del Sol and Lenosha. Okay. Specifically Eastern Lenosha. Right, that's where Costa del Sol is. I knew that. Bare feet? Yeah, okay. I like the pixel art. Pixel art in this one's cool.
And now for a huge world exclusive. Developed by Bitmap Bureau, here's an extended look at the much-anticipated side-scrolling beat-em-up He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Dragon Pearl of Destruction.
Oh,
which is coming soon
yeah.
to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo Switch, and Steam.
I forgot there's a He-Man beat-em-up coming.
Action with developer commentary. This game is a love letter to a beloved franchise, full of fun cameos and Easter eggs, and it's fully playable in co-op.
Welcome to an extended look at the first level of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Working closely with Mattel, Bitmap Bureau has crafted an authentic brawler that serves as a love letter to Masters of the Universe fans worldwide. From large, hand-drawn sprites and fluid animations to richly detailed backgrounds, every frame is packed with nostalgic details and hidden Easter eggs. Players can play solo or with a friend in local couch co-op, with 3 heroes playable from the start: He-Man, Teela, and Man-at-Arms, with a 4th, She-Ra, the Princess of Power, unlockable later in the game. Each of these characters have their own strengths and abilities and feature unique movesets. Learning when, where, and how to execute these abilities will be crucial to defeating
Tuna.
Skeletor's forces.
Right? Like, it looks like a solid beat 'em
While
up,
we're
too.
showcasing the opening stage, the Palace of Eternos, the full game spans 13 distinct stages, each with unique hazards to avoid and enemies to face.
Dang,
You'll
13
encounter classic
stages?
foes like Evil Lyn, Beastman, and Trapjaw, alongside deep-cut characters only hardcore fans may recognize.
Did I change my bait? Yeah, Spoonworm.
To keep things spoiler-free, let's jump straight to our first end-of-stage boss, Trapjaw.
Nom.
Each boss will have their own varied set of moves and attack patterns that require learning and precise timing to counter, so don't forget to use your block button.
3-minute cooldown on Moochu, that's crazy, dude.
Now Trapjaw may be down, but something tells me we haven't seen the last of him. Thank you for joining us for this exclusive preview. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Dragon Pearl of Destruction launches in early 2027.
Neat. Coming out on, like, every platform. Ignore the PS5 release, though.
As someone who still counts Castle Grayskull as one of their greatest Christmas presents ever, I may just have wishlisted that while the trailer was playing.
Our final reveal today is a doozy. This is a true love letter to fans of the beloved retro series.
Marking the return of Commodore as a publisher, you might say it's the perfect organism.
Huh?
Hello, Perifractic here, Chief Joystick Wrangler and CEO of Commodore. Speaking of joysticks, it's been a very busy August for Commodore. It's only been a few weeks since we launched this, the brand new classic 9-pin TAC2 joystick. And now, we're pleased to present a collection of some of the best games from the Commodore Amiga era, coming to modern platforms for the first time. Yep, it's time for a whole new generation to experience the pleasures of blasting through alien-infested space station corridors with a trusty plasma rifle, or the panic of racing against the self-destruct timer as you try to make your way to the escape shuttle. Can't remember if I brought my cat on board or not.
Huh? License by Team 17. Fix my macro. Thank you, Seth. Yeah, I'm using Spoonworm bait. I think. Yeah, I'm using Spoonworm. Oh, alien breed! Oh, right, makes sense. Under the full moonlight. Yeah, okay. I think I actually have some of these games. Like the older versions. Where's Ailport again? Western Lenosha, thanks.
That's right, Alien Breed is back with a comprehensive package of 6 games to mark the series' 35th anniversary.
Commodore, Team 17 and Antstream have all partnered to make this happen. With tons of quality of life improvements to help players enjoy the games on modern platforms, online multiplayer, as well as behind the scenes content that fans will love, you'll be able to get your hands on this collection next month.
That's cool.
And that brings us to the end of the first edition of Pixel Arcadia. Thank you so much for tuning in to Retro's biggest night of the year. For more information on all of today's announcements, follow us on social media and Steam using the links in the description below.
Yep, thanks again to our headline sponsors GOG and Clear River Games, as well as our feature sponsors Retro Gamer, Beyond the Pixels, and Old School Gamer Magazine.
Stay tuned for more on the reveals you saw today in the after show with BF Retro, and we look forward to seeing you again soon.
Okay, well that was huge. 15.8, 30. What the heck? More.
So that was Pixel Arcadia. We saw a lot of games today, and by the way, I'm John Lindemann from Digital Foundry and also DF Retro. And I'm joined today to talk about this show after the fact with the rest of the DF Retro Super Show, which is our retro-oriented podcast. So we've got all the other guys here, including the man himself, Corey Carlson.
Hey. I have no idea who these people are.
We've got Dark Mark Triforce Duddleson.
Yeah, I had the Steam app open on my phone the whole time and was wish listing a bunch of games there for sure.
And the Squeegeon Norwegian himself, Audie.
What kind of name is that? The Squeegeon Norwegian.
So, yeah, we were invited on to talk about the show after checking it out, so thank you for joining us here if you're watching the after show. It's pretty good, I gotta say. When you look at the list beforehand, it doesn't really, have the same impact as when you actually see it properly presented and see what a lot of the games were. There's a lot of cool stuff here. So we're going to kind of go down through the list of things that were shown. Not everything, but a lot of the things that were shown.
Yeah, the first thing they showed was like a 20-minute countdown.
That's true. And I have to say, the countdown,
pretty good.
It was all right. Like, there was pixels, so I guess that's like Pixel Arcadia, but then
Chunky ones, though. You're not a big fan of chunky, like C64 pixels, are you?
Ocean Cloud.
Well, the way they did the chunky pixels gave it that sort of like...
Sure. Mooch it.
It looks like low quality... Like,
I could have just auto-mooched it, I guess.
We're getting off topic here. Once the show actually started, the first thing we got to see is Terranigma.
This is a megaton.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
I think so. It's
For,
pretty big,
I mean, John
is
and
it world
Audie,
size?
John and Audie, you live in Europe, like, so it's like kind of like what a big deal. But
thanks for doxing me.
But yeah, I mean, this is kind of one of those long lost, highly desired Super Famicom action RPGs, right? And
Fish got away.
It was originally localized in English for PAL territories, but yeah, we've never gotten an official English NTSC version, and that's hugely exciting. I mean, what I have tried of this game before.
Wait.
I mean, I really
Can I pre-order it now on GOG? Hold on.
I think this is. It was a really strong game to open the show with, I think.
Yes. I agree. I mean, I'm a big fan of intense stuff. I mean, they've done ActRaiser, of course, and so many other games, including this. And I actually have played this original version, the Japanese version, and I loved this game. It's really unusual. Like, at first you just think it's like a normal action RPG.
It's such a beautiful game. I can't wait to revisit it with y'all. Because we're playing it, obviously.
Getting an official English release now in the rest of the world.
Yeah, I'm really happy that it is
Full Moon Study number one.
Graphics is not being completely remade, like our ActRaiser was. Not that ActRaiser was bad. It just I think that there's a lot of stuff shoehorned into it that didn't need to be, and it didn't look that great. So I'm really glad that this is just retaining that same, those same graphics. And
the only game I really want to play is Brain
Yeah, it'd be cool
Lord.
to see what is in the full package, but I agree with you, Corey, because like that's always my thought when doing retro collections or like re-releases, which I've done quite a few of. It's just kind of, this is somewhat like, for someone, this is their first introduction to this game, and it's always gonna be, so I'd like that they also get the introduction that we had. And I was lucky enough that I played this in Europe back in the day, so I think this is the best
Got
of
away.
the Tet trilogy. I don't
I
know
need
if
better
John
equipment.
agrees. I think you already, I don't know if anyone else on the panel has played through all
I-
of them.
I played through all of them. Yeah.
Oh, you played through. Okay.
Yeah, I've caught one. I've caught one.
I think this is great. It's probably the best.
I do have the better
but I
rod
hope
equipment, like
that,
everything else is still like
Illusion of Gaia
level
and
4
Soul Blazer
equipment.
will eventually come down the road if this is a success. But it seems like there's
like my
a lot of original creators involved in this.
My high level is
artwork and
12.
Stuff like that. That's
New
really
music
cool.
too. Arranged music. That's
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna do these things, I love when the game music composers come back.
I am curious.
They were also bold
I did
enough
go
to
looking at
present
vendor
this
gear,
with
but I could only
CRT
find a
filter
wall,
on.
a rod.
They've done it well enough where it's like a soft enough effect where it didn't look distorted. But that's cool to see. Actually.
Yeah,
it
it was
worked okay.
zoomed in a lot, which helps prevent that from breaking down.
It probably looked better, right, on the direct render, but it did look okay. Yeah, but
Dankeschön.
that's a comment I would probably have on a lot of these presentations in this show, is that like capture settings are a little bit off sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Nitpicky.
I'm definitely curious if this is going to use the original translation, though. If this is going to use the it released in the UK and it did have English on it. And I'm wondering if it's going to use that translation. It's going to be touched up a little bit, or just the same translation, because for is quirky as it is, it retains one, like that original English translation has one of my favorite lines in any game ever, which is when an NPC says, "True happiness." I think that true happiness is being able to loaf without consequence.
Real.
That better be in there.
I mean, they're not wrong.
No. It's so true, and I feel like that is something that I've made my mantra for life.
Yeah, we should get like we need to start doing merchandise on the Super Show side. Yeah, I think that's the first T-shirt we have where the O in the loaf is your head, like just your bald head, substituting the O.
All right.
I'm making
so yes,
that.
The first game then, Terra Enigma, very cool. Happy that's happening.
Level
But
up!
after that, we started to get some stuff that I had no idea about, such as. So this one surprised me. Something called Blaster Bug. Now, it's Bomberman.
Yeah.
With lots of other little tidbits of other games,
Yeah.
like environmental hazards.
Yeah, there's these auto-scrolling stages, kind of.
It's very dynamic for what it is. Yeah.
This reminds me. To me,
There we
this
go.
looks like they tried to make a sequel to Saturn Bomberman.
Yeah. Well, let me finish catching let me finish catching while I'm here, because I'm nearly done. Then I'll go grab them.
That had a lot of different stuff in it that was really cool. And this seems to be taking.
It's the Battlecraft supplier. What the heck?
I'm liking it. And weirdly enough, the bug theme kind of reminded me of the game Tempo on the 32X.
Oh yeah. I mean, I thought it definitely. I thought it definitely kind of had a very Sega-like vibe.
It does, absolutely.
Yeah,
so
Saturn-ish, yeah.
That looks awesome, I gotta say. So I'm really interested in checking that out. It looks like .emu is putting that one out.
Yeah.
I mean, they did pretty good with that Windjammers 2 game they put out. Yeah, so I do have faith in that this is going to be at least very fun to play.
And it looks like they're having a little crossover with Absalom, which was one of my favorite games of last year.
Oh, dude. That was
maybe Basis Loaded will
I mean, my current equipment is on 13, 20, 15, 11,
All right,
1.
there was a Ninja Jaja Maru Yokai Night Parade. And I don't know.
I still have level
I don't know
1
what to make of
equipment.
this. It's very strange. I like kind of the music was awesome. In this
I mean, Ninja Jajamaru is, classic 8-bit
It's
stuff,
very, you know,
but
it's very Japanese. It's very leisurely. So,
I mean, it looked
Toadskin
kind of, I
jerkin.
couldn't quite tell what it was. Is it like a Survivors, like a Vampire Survivors, a Survivathon or whatever you call it?
It was the trailer is very chaotic.
Yeah, so I wasn't quite sure what it
is.
is.
Yeah, it looked fun. At least that I can say that, but like I am not a little bit unsure as well. But Ninja Jajamaru has kind of, I mean, just some of them got released back in the day, but lately, in the last couple of years,
Yeah,
it's kind of come back, much like a lot of the other Jalico stuff. They kind of put that back in the market, and like, because I know that like some of the Famicom games and Game Boy got translated for the first time they released. And then, and then now we have this, and I mean, I just love seeing these old, especially Jalico is like one of those companies that I just always really liked, but I don't have any favorite games from them. And I think this is another one for that list where it's just like, I really like that game. It's not my favorite.
Well, you don't like the Famicom version of Maniac Mansion?
I have that. And
I played that.
Yeah, that's good.
I played the NES version of Maniac
don't
Mansion. It's really
know
fun.
about It has completely different graphics and does not run on this convention. Any variation.
Steel goggles, toadskin, culottes, velveteen work gloves, toadskin work
I used to
boots.
play back then, probably Cisco Heat, which is that cool super scaler.
Gonna buy the goggles.
But yeah, they've done a lot of cool games over the years. This is kind of like their pseudo mascot, I guess.
Yeah.
But the games have always been they're interesting, shall we say. And
Equip,
this kind of seems to
equip.
follow that theme, so I'm not sure what to make of it, but it's cool that it exists.
Well, it looks like a 7 out of 10 game, which back in the day was a good thing, right? And I like the fact that we're getting this variety
Giving back to
where
the
it's like,
Arcana
it seems like
skill,
it's
because I think
simple
that's
to
where
pick up and
the
play and not, it won't consume
Battlecraft
every
flyer
minute of your day. It's
was.
just like something that seems like just fun. to experience.
The thing is, though, is Jalico also had another series, Moiro Pro Yaku.
Yeah.
Which was, I guess, called Bases Loaded in the West. And it was Jalico's baseball game. And the reason I mentioned that is because the next game they showed had a direct connection to it. And this is perhaps one of the most exciting announcements of the whole show for me. It was Ninja Baseball League, man. Bases Loaded.
Keep going. Gotcha.
Ninja Baseball Batman is like this wild IRIM arcade game from way back in the day. I think it ran on the same arcade hardware as like in the but it's a gorgeous game. It really looks awesome. And it's just it's a
Disciples of the Hand of Land Gear. Gotcha.
Like, you know, you're like ninja, like robot baseball.
You're a robot baseball guy with a baseball. I mean, when I first heard, I mean, it wasn't that many years ago I learned about the existence of this game, and I thought it was like a parody of like arcade games from back in the day, because it occupies the same space as like Ninja Golf for the.
Yeah, they're just yapping about the stuff now. They've already yapped about Terra Enigma, which is what I mostly cared about. That was great, though. I loved that. It wasn't a surprise. It was a welcome surprise. I'm very happy about that. Anyway, I bought the wrong armor. Teehee. I bought the wrong armor. Teehee. Also, let me also go and real quick, like wishlist Terra Enigma on Steam. Da 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 da. I am overjoyed. Coming soon. Oh, interesting. That's how they're gonna be doing it. Okay. Yeah, I saw. I just clicked the wrong one, Teehee. God, I'm so excited for that. I am really, really happy to see that it's coming back. In some way, shape, or form. Who knows? Stranger things can happen. That's the right one. I'm level 32 now, so I can get the Best of Gathering. I'm pretty sure it's perception I want. I'll grab this one as well so long, even though I can't wear it yet. But I will wear it soon. Yeah, perception and gathering. So I want this one. This one. I want these. I want these. Five. I'll take them so long. And those. Lovely. What does my hat say? That's the wrong button. That's also the wrong button. There we go. The fish woman and I are in a loving polyamorous relationship built on mutual trust and a regularly renewed fishing life. Hey, Ronnie. Listen, Seth, I have nothing else to use the money on. This is the only thing I have to use my money on at the moment. And I literally maxed out my money, so it's time to start spending. TP? Oh no! My 500 gold TP. How awful. I can afford it. Southern Thailand using sand leeches to sand fishing. Okay. Hold on, time for transformation. Badoink! Huge. Massive. Tremendous. I still don't have any better rings, but whatever. Do I have the right lure? That's a good question. I think I don't, actually. I don't. Ooh, hold up, independent jeweler. Need these as well. Do I need CP or GP? I can't remember anymore. Probably gathering. GP. I want GP. I want the GP. Some of those. Yeah, CP for crafting. Those. I can already wear that one. Then 2 toad skin rings, I think it was? I think you equipped 2 rings, can't remember. Yeah, true. But you know. Why not? Ah, I can turn my music back on, hold up. Game has gorgeous music. Huge! Look, I feel a lot better now. Need to go buy the right lure, and now it's like all the way back here. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we'll level up while getting the quest item, right? I don't know how many lures I actually need. I'll get 10. I don't need 100. I'll just sell my extra lures. That's not what I meant to do, but okay. That's not even remotely what I meant to do. Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. I mean, ultimately it doesn't really matter. It's just, we're just vibing. We're just vibing. Okay, I did buy the chocobo lures now. That. Then we was going. I forgot. Today's been a weird day. Northern Thanland, right. Alright, works for me. Works for me. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with... Oh, wait, hold up, right there. Wait, what? Here? Like, water down here I can fish in? No. Just off the cliff, okay. That's fair, I guess. Yeah, this seems safe. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is kind of eerie. Oh, I need the chocobo lure. Stop it. Chocobo fly lure. Wrong spot? Okay. Oh, over there. I mean, that was the wrong button. I only said undiscovered fishing hole. Maybe it was the right one. Maybe not. Who knows? Hee hee. Whoa. Yeah. Reel it in. Wait. Yes. What's up, Durai? Rip killifish. I don't think they showed threads of time, no. Oh, I thought that's why you popped into chat. Because you popped in, like, immediately after I reacted to your message. Lamal. Which will gotcha. I don't think I caught silverfish or goldfish yet. Yeah, I've only caught killifish. I've only got me some killifish. Grip killifish. Back in we go. Meow, 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 meow. Oh. I see, I see, I see. All that glitters is silver. Out England is the sky. Rip killifish. All the gems down, bring them my world. Damn, dude. Rip killifish. It's a cool place. It's gonna come on up now. Ain't doing it. Oh no. Oh, Lamau. Alright, we gripping. Yes. Mm-hmm. Ah! Versatile. Gotcha. Wrong button. Yeah, wrong button. There we go. Versatile. Skadoosh.
Not.
Eh.
Not.
Nudge.
Not.
Nudge.
Not.
Nudge.
Not.
Cornelius Snail.
Not.
Yahoo! Sludge Skipper. Fire! Hey, Ronnie! Apparently a new Ruin Factory got announced as well. Oh, okay, you have to double mooch to get the goldfish. Gotcha. I've only played Ruin Factory 2 and 3, I think? Like, the ones on the 3DS. Might have been 3 and 4, actually. Might have been 3 and 4, but I really enjoyed them. Okay. Ignis Snail. Level 41. These fish are higher level than I am. Atkarai. Oh, Fish! Oh yeah, silverfish. Hey, Ramses! Did you see? Holy shit, did you watch the show just now? Be afraid. A Woot's knifefish. Now you're just making names up, man. Boop. Wow, 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 wow. Boy, my room cooled down quickly. Which I'm not complaining about, it was very warm earlier. Level 33. This is fine. We don't need to do anything else today. Just a nice, quiet, cozy fishing stream. What else do you even need, right? It's a Monday. Keep getting Mooch 2's fish. Ah, your Mooch 2's still on cooldown? Oh. I stopped casting when I looked too far down, I guess. Oi. My goodness, fine. I won't use first-person mode, then. Ugh. Ugh. He's 100%ing the fishing log. That seems like an expedition, an ordeal. Jeez. I guess it's true what they say about it being the real end game. Right. For those of you who do care about, like, I guess, Pokemon-style games, Dokimon is currently 100% off on Steam. Just in case you want it. I already have Dokimon? I don't know. Dokimon. You know, like Doki Doki. A cozy farming and monster taming RPG, where the secret is in the soil. Oh, wait, that's Dokimon Living Soil, never mind. How many Dokimon games are there? What the heck? Dokimon Quest is currently free. There we go. No. Get Dokimon Quest, 100% off. I'll link it in chat. There you go. Add to account. Lamel. Yeah, it's weird. But I mean, I guess it is to advertise the new game. Oh!
Yippee!
Yippee! The fish got away. Meat stick time already? Yeah. Chat demands the meat stick. What the fuck? Walks onto the track. Allegations. That's a lot of water. There's this new show called Lesbian Space Princess. I have no idea what it is. I have no idea what it's about. All I know is that, like, every fandom that I know of is, quote-unquote, calling a truce so that they can hate on the new evil. That is all I know. Mood, Seth. Mood. He got away. Ugh. Jeepers creepers. First of all, you can't say that on Twitch.tv, Karai! What the heck? You're not allowed to say that! That's better. That's much better. Much better. Secondly, here's something really funny. So after the post-Snurno Clarity incident, I had been introduced into Astru's lobotomy core. Knife fish, yummy. Apparently, my character has taken over, and I am now the main character of his playthrough. So teehee. We the boss. We taken over. Something bites. Ignis. Snail. Good gravy. %? That's not too bad. Okay, that's true. 7% on the mooch. That is kind of rough. Ah, well. Boop. Only doing fair skies weather and clear skies weather. Where does one see the weather? Oh, there. It's cloudy. Nice. Was the Skyward ship? What the heck? Man. Fishing in this game is crazy, huh? You need to hold on to a fish from one weather pattern and have a one-shot chance to mooch it for another weather. What the? How the hell? Insane! Also, Ilsabarian bears. Nice. Bass. Bow. Some fish are rare. Okay, okay. I get that. I feel that.
Yay!
Pet pat. Oh my goodness. So someone jokingly, like, said, yeah, no, on this date, GTA 6 is gonna leak. And then GTA 6 did leak on that exact date. They got the Pinkertons sent after them. Rockstar is going mental. They're like demanding, yeah, no, Discord and Facebook release all the details on these people, entire servers and groups, thanks. I don't care if GTA 6 is going to be a good game. I want it to fail. I actually need it to fail. I need it and Rockstar to fail and burn. I think that's a good compromise. Have it be a good game. Have it be. I want it to be a financial failure. Let it be a good game, but a financial failure. I think that's a good compromise. Oh, Ramses, don't be silly. GTA 6 isn't going to have a physical release. Last I heard, I don't know if this is true or not, but last I heard, like, the GTA 6 quote-unquote physical copies are just gonna have codes in them, and those codes expire after, like, 18 months, if they aren't fulfilled. I swear I heard somewhere, like, these $100 video game codes are going to expire if they aren't, like, redeemed. I'm taking it with a grain of salt because, okay, listen, there's taking the piss, then there's that. You know? But, yeah. Yummy. Good old leather chew. Nom, 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 nom. I could do with a snack. What the heck? Shows up once every 20 days. Requires browser to switch from clouds to rain, specifically between 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. in-game time. So you just have to, like, log on during that time, try and catch the first fish, and then just wait. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. That's kinda mental. Being a monster. I was so close to chugging a monster today, but I was like, it's fine. We're gonna be fishing. I don't need no monster. I don't need no monster. Plus, I only have 3 monsters left, and 2 of them are accounted for this week. Yes, Drugdor. That's me. I am. Fishman. Fish. Fish. Okay, you have 48 hours to claim Dokimon Quest, if that is your kind of game. Catch me, Marilyn. Let me post it again. I'll do that, and then let me just pin it. Actually, let me go. Free game! Okay, so it's not a mooch. That's something at least. There we go. Free game! Got him. Level ups are a lot slower now. Ocean fishing 3 minutes-ish. Perfect. I was just thinking, hey, levels are starting to go a little bit slower. Yeah. Let's head back. It's ocean time. Actually, I think it's like 2 levels, don't I? I'm gonna have, nothing better. Dang it. Garrett! I'll just follow you on the teleports. Way easier. The actual gameplay of 14 is so nice with the controller, but oh my goodness, navigating the menus, and especially the map, is awful. It is atrocious. To the point where I'll find myself just like reaching out and like, you know. Non-mooch too? Yeah, I can do that. Don't need no mooch too. Get out of here. Problem solved. Oh. I don't have mooch too, so I ain't gonna bother with it. Eh. Ethernet. Arcanist's Guild. The boat. We love the boat. Wait, do I actually talk to you about it? Uh-oh, how'd he get on the boat? Oh no! Huh? Just that 2 minute, okay. Hey! Okay, that's fair. Then I will just sit here and... I just remember how. Take it easy. Relax. Take it easy. My tongue hurts. I don't know how else to put it. Like, the base of my tongue kind of hurts. I want to check. I'm pretty sure I had some of the Alien Breed games on Steam. I'm thinking of Alien Swarm? I was thinking Alien Swarm. No, right. I actually... I think I do have PC copies of it. Just not on Steam. Double check it, make sure I'm not going crazy. Versatile lure, gotcha. Yeah, Alien Breed on... It did in fact release on the MS-DOS. And then Alien Breed Impact, Alien Breed 2 Assault, and Alien Breed 3 Descent also came out. The Alien Breed Trilogy on PC. Those are the 3 that I have. Those are the ones that I have. Planetarium I want. Add to wish list. Yeah. Triskdota! Take us away! Krill. Let's see, what's this one? Okay.
Oh, I'm ready! Put me in, Chief!
No krill. Sag. Light party. Eh. Let me at him. Let me at him. Oh, that was the butt. Yeah, I like the nose as well. Let me at him. Do I have to set my bait? Yes, good. I wonder what I'm doing for dinner. Yo, Heaven Swimmer. Soggy potato. What? Potato. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, look at them squawkers! Must spot a shoal of tasty morsels. Sky fishing and dune fishing. No water, no problem. Neat. Whoa, 3 exclamation marks? That's crazy, dude. He got away. I need to pee. I wonder what the range of this controller is. The bathroom isn't that far away. I could keep peeing and keep casting. Both moves in 3 minutes, yeah. Jeez, 250,000 people have already picked up Dokimon since it went free. In 2 hours. Oh, babe, it's triple. Arr, cast me a whopper. Ye tarnished. What the f... Okay. Thank you for the Aurora Borealis, DH. Oh boy, they're all coming up rare. Or uncommon, I guess, but still. Order 6 seconds. We're setting sail. I'm not gonna run to go pee. That's not happening. Way anchor, shove off. Ba 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 ba. Fish. I still got plenty of room. Heave-ho! Jelly. Milthol Butterfly. Get 100k XP per fish here? That's crazy, dude. I am getting... $3,600 XP. That's it, I think I can use higher level bait now? Yeah, it scales per level, that makes sense. Process bait for ocean fishing, perfect. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Too lazy to switch back now. What? My ocean fishing bait is not good for fishing in the ocean. Yeah, okay. Fine. Thanks. Very cool. Yeah, absolute gamer moment. Whoa, Nelly! The fish got away. The fish got away. Yeah. Revenge of the sunfish! Fine, they're too dumb to know if you take a bite out of them. They wouldn't mind, honest. Alright, straight to the mail, Thor. Give it to me. Give it to me! Yo! 20k? It's a sunfish. I caught a sunfish. But it's worth 5 times as much XP, so... Three. The fish got away. Hey. Yes, well, this is fine to us. Ghoul Barracuda. I'm catching a lot of new fish. Yeah, soon the boat will go vintage. Boat goes vintage. We're moving. We're moving. Bum bum bum, bada bum bum, bum bum bum, bada bum bum. Weigh anchor! We love deep sea fishing! We love deep sea fishing? We love deep sea fishing! A Rotano, wahoo! These fish names, man. Sardine. I was gonna mooch that. Dark Nautilus. It'd Catch fish with a ferocious bite. It'd be nice if I could do that, but I don't think I will. Catching some more sharks would be nice. Fish population. See metallic glint beneath the waves. Oh. Okay, just don't be the one that got away, I guess. Got him! Ogre eel. Crimson monkfish. But I want to see what this metallic glint was. Ugh. Garbage. Well, it's giving a lot of XP. I guess something. Never mind, it's not garbage. Maybe it's not garbage after all. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Bruh. Can something bite my hook, please? There we go, jeepers. Chrome Hammerhead acquired. Lampfish. Let's see if we can catch one more. Come on, let's grab one more. Come on, get in here. Yeah, we caught one more. Yahoo! That's all the fish we're going to be doing today. Now's the time to measure your catch. I think I did worse than last time. Build levels true. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, I got way less XP than last time. Oh well. Oh. Whew. Boy, I'm kind of tuckered out after all this fishing. Alright. Yeah! Woo! Ugh. We've only been going for like 4 hours and change, but I think this will suffice for a Monday. I think this is fine. This will do nicely. Let's see here. There's like one more thing I want to do. Is desynth my fish? I don't want to desynth my fish. How do you desynth fish? I did not get a shark mount. I did not. How do you desynth stuff again? Some of my crafters are leveled. I thought they were higher level than that. Eh. Yeah, I can't desynth poop. Teehee. Okay. Let me see. Alright, new equipment. Leveled up. Lovely. Yeah, we're using generic bait. Question old da. That sounds an awful lot like another time's problem. There's one more thing I want to do today, but it's not the Final Fantasy XIV. But fishing has occurred. This is wonderful. Thank you for joining me on this fishing expedition, Seth. It has been fun. We must do it again sometime. Maybe get some more people together. Like a real, fish menagerie. Meow then. There's one more thing that I want to do today. Oh, yeah, I only had like patience once. Get rid of that. There is a new duel that I wanted to do today, and we just ended up not doing. Well, hold on, let me cue up the Toho Jazz. Very important. Get rid of the chat blocker. And then the brand new duel. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my Scrandle, I'm enjoying Patch still a lot, but I found a new one that I really want to try. It's called... Here it is. It's called Duo Trigordle. Where you have to solve 32 Wordles simultaneously. You get 37 guesses to solve 32 Wordles. I'm gonna use my usual openers. Mound. Alive. Right? It's ridiculous, and I love it. And then, I think the other one that I stole was Trist. Oh yeah, here we have 32 individual Wordles, of which I've solved none. Hi, Bee! Hi! How you feeling? Okay, that one's probably like... house? We sold one. A personal color scheme? Okay. Ooh. I like that. I like that. Let's see here. What letters have we not used yet? Q, W, P, F, G, J, K, Z, X, C, and B. How about we go like block to see if that narrows it down anymore? Are any of these close to solving? Full screen this bitch. There we go. Uh-oh. This may have been a mistake. I need to narrow it down with the rest of the letters. We need to use up the rest of the letters. It is a weird starter, I know. Lemon stare pudgy. Yeah, that's fair. I think Gawks narrows down G and W. This one is not glove. Oh, this one might be something. Crone, maybe? Ah! I've already lost. Whatever, keep playing. Oh, maybe it's prone then. No? Oh, it's drone. I am, as they say, dumb of ass. I think I could have had it. That one's ouch. This one is shown. Probably like grace. What the hell goes there? Oh, Eve. That one's already solved by accident. Ooh, that one's tricky. This one is probably gloom. This one's perky. Chat, who up feeling perky? Okay, it's E something act. E-tact, E-cact, E-act, E-backed, E-jacked? That a word? That's not a real word. Oh, exact. Right, the letter X does in fact exist. Was SRM, AC... Scram! S-U-L-K... Luck? I have no idea what this word is. We'll come back to it. Okay, this one. This one's lurch. You rang. Here we have L-O... Oh. Lotus. This is probably duchy? Duchy. This one's check? No. Cheek. Amped. Amp it up. Here we have A, E, A, M. No, A isn't there. No, E isn't there. Mir? Oh no, it's Amber. You got the B. This one's paper. Here we have E-R-U-L. L does not go there. L goes there. Ruler? Elbow. Few more. Occur. Sinew by any chance? Yes. EDNLO. Olden. SEIPW. Swipe. AWERK. Waker? Is that a word? Yes, it is. It's just Only? It is. Then these. These ones are a little trickier. There is an L, it's not there. Could it be Coke? It is. Beset? That is a word. Then we have... Oh. Blur... Blurb? Yes! Okay, this is the hard one then. It's GI something MO. What the heck? Wait. Bruh. If I understood the UI better, I think I would have had it. I think I could have done this one. I think I could have had it. Okay, this felt a lot more overwhelming than it actually was. This is cool. I like the duo Chagordal. It's insane, but I like it. It's just that little bit crazy. Alright. That will be a wrap then. Let me pause that music. Boop. Skadoosh. Alright, well thank you for coming to fishing stream number 1 of 2 for the week. And with that, I do believe we can, and in fact should, hold up. both can and should do a little update. As soon as GIMP loads up. Give me that, not smoke, I want the chalkboard, that's a sponge. Chalk! Make it white. Shrink it down to a more respectable size. 30? 30 works. And then we go. Burp. That's wrong. Do it again. Burp. That's wrong. Do it again. Burp. That's the one. Save and export. Ta-da! In a moment. Aha! One down. Look at that. That's progress. That's progress, baby. That's progress, baby. Alright, let's see how we're going to go annoy. What shall we do with the drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way hey, and up she rises. Let's see, that's an option, especially since I've rated them twice recently. Never mind. That's an option. That's an option. We have options. We have options. We have options. But how about rated them recently? Have not rated them recently. I think that's the call. From one Final Fantasy to another. I like birds. Ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for joining me today. We will be back again tomorrow, same fish time, same fish channel for Sim Tower the Roguelike. Right, that's what it was. It's my pleasure as always, Kaz. And thank you all for swinging by. But if I don't see you all again, have yourselves a good afternoon, a good evening, and a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Away from it all.